Konnichiwa and irashaimase. Hello and welcome to Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, coming to you live from Tokyo 2020. This is the Paralympic Games and you are about to enter the wonderful world of table tennis. We've got gold match events coming up for you. The men's singles class 5 gold medal match, which should be quite a thrilling battle. This is the arena where the two will fight to the gold medal finish. Schedule on screen. Following the men's singles class 5, we've got the women's singles class 4. Now, for those of you newer to the Paralympic Games, there are 11 classes in the table tennis world. Class 11 is for intellectual impairment, classes 6 through 10 standing, classes 1 through 5 seated, played from wheelchairs. Here's a look at how our two finalists made it all the way to this gold medal match at Tokyo 2020. Some exciting times ahead.
Yeah, Cao had quite a smooth run in 3-0 in all his matches. Only 2 games dropped for Valentin Bausch, and that was in the group against Öztürk. However, this is the repetition of the 2016 finals in men's singles class 5. Bausch has a revenge to do here.
Well, we'll see if he's able to check that off the to-do list. World rank number 4, Valentin Bausch, 25 years old, quite young in this event. His opponent, 33, Cao Ningning of China, the defending gold medalist, has a 4-0 record against the young German aggressive player. Valentin Bausch, when you see him play, is so smooth in his spin shots from both sides. He's great to watch. He's got a great challenge ahead, the world number 1, Cao Ningning.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes for the men's singles class 5 gold medal match.
男子シングルスクラス5決勝戦選手入場です。
Representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表
Cao Ningning.
And here he comes, world number 1, 33-year-old Cao Ningning of China. Again, the defending gold medalist with a flawless head-to-head against the player he is about to play. A table tennis relationship. His wife actually playing for Korea in the paras. We'll get into that a bit later on, but he's outstanding to watch. And his opponent, world rank number 4, 25-year-old Valentin Bausch of Germany. Borussia Düsseldorf?
Yeah, actually the strongest wheelchair table tennis club in the world, I would say, or at least in Europe, with Thomas Schmidberger in men's singles class 3 and Sandra Mikolasek in women's class 4, also both members. Mikolasek a quarterfinalist here at the Paralympics, and Schmidberger silver medalist.
Now here's a question for you. As a Paralympian yourself in wheelchair events, what do you think it is that makes a club, say, more suitable to really train top-level wheelchair players?
Well, other wheelchair players, of course, top wheelchair players, because the wheelchair game is much different from the standing. So it's a big bonus for wheelchair players to have sparring partners or teammates at the club that they can train with, especially if those sparring partners or teammates also use different techniques or different rubbers.
Makes a lot of sense. So the coin has been tossed and the sides have been determined. The player who will serve you will see in just a bit. So in terms of preparation and how things are going to go here, they'll have a 2-minute warm-up after they come to the table to get settled in and get ready. They will be playing a best-of-5 match, as the tournament has been throughout. So that means the first player to win 3 games will win the gold medal. If you're a little newer to table tennis, Since the year 2001, just after 2000, the game no longer was played to 21 points, but to 11 points, alternating serves every 2 points until the score should come to 10-10. If it does, we call that deuce. That means alternating serves every point. Games must be won by 2 points. So this will be a very interesting battle. It's always tough coming to the table when you're 0-4 or playing someone you've never beaten before on the international stage.
Yeah, but the motivation no doubt is high, and this is the opponent that I assume Bausch was preparing for throughout this whole tournament as well.
Right, he definitely had time to study and some experiences, of course.
Yeah, and they say it's more difficult to defeat the title than win it, so we'll see if that's true here.
Flawless record all the way through, 4 victories without dropping a game. Tao Ning as undefeated, as clean as can be. That record could be eaten off of and you wouldn't have to sanitize at all, not even now. Again, the smooth forehand. I've been really impressed with Valentin Baus's ability to turn from the middle, play the forehand. He's comfortable on the backhand side as well. He dropped 2 games against Ali Öztürk, but Öztürk incredibly strong. He's built quite a name for himself as one of the Öztürk brothers to be playing in the Para Games. What do you know about Ali Öztürk?
Well, I suppose at the moment he's still most famous for having a Paralympic champion brother in his brother Abdullah, who was also, he says, the biggest influence and hero in his life.
Always nice to have siblings to look up to and be inspired by. So we saw Frédéric Fouchard of France and Esther Aliota of USA. International blue badge umpires officiating here. Actually saw Esther in San Francisco at a tournament a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago. She's always in the game. Now, in terms of differences in physicality here, Tao Ning clearly very physically fit. I mean, every shot he makes just makes me want to work out more, do a few more push-ups in the morning. But the physicality that he brings to the table, what do you expect to see in terms of differences based on their physicalities?
Well, this is both class 5, so generally speaking, of course, they both have great upper body balance and complete functioning in their arms. This is class 5, so fast playing, especially with the smooth rubbers. Baus is a little bit shorter, which means, of course, he has to move more around the table or left to right with his body.
I like that they really stretched the warm-up to the last 3 shots after time was called. That is a sign that as prepared as Baus might be for this opponent, he will take every extra shot he can to get ready. So a best-of-5 match. Here we go. Love all. It's Baus to start with the serve. Quick long serve with topspin and a follow-up attack right down the middle. Baus aggressive and positive from the start.
Yeah, that is his style.
Good coverage there. Spinny ball coming in slow and deep on the table. Tao Ning covering it, bringing it back cross court.
Yeah, and this is what we've mentioned. Baus is shorter, so he had to reach for that one. And
this counter is too good. A strong spinny ball coming in, but Baus makes his move, anticipates well, and at full extension on the forehand, deep cross court, wins the point. Nasty chop block, heavy side and underspin on that. I mean, really, to contact that ball with such precision from the middle, an outstanding defensive play, quite aggressive nonetheless, too. Very fast and quick, a little bit off the top of the net, so he raises his hand. Not Watch how fast this flat one is. Table tennis, the net breaks the rhythm a bit, so players will apologize or acknowledge their fortune.
Baus is pulling out all the tricks at the start of this game. I think trying to figure out what works best and keeping Cao on his toes.
So with the first towel break here, towel breaks allowed every 6 points. It will be interesting to see, as you mentioned, bringing out all the tricks, just sort of seeing where there are these few weaknesses, where he can find any advantage. Looking to force the opponent to play an uncomfortable game. Cao now down 2-4 on the serves. And an omiyage, a gift to the opponent. Parallel attack effective here, a little bit wider to the backhand side, creating an, say, difficult chop block attempt.
Yeah, wide backhand, of course, a sore spot for table tennis players in wheelchairs. Less so for class 5s, of course. As Baus demonstrates now with his down the line.
Yeah, curse of the commentator. But fair enough, we see him sort of moving over that way to compensate, to set it up. A beautiful parallel winner. Second serve here. He really has to lean far for this ball to cover. Now, one rule I didn't mention, if this is your first time watching players in wheelchairs play the Paralympics, the serve must come off the back of the table eventually. But after the serve, anything goes. Good spin shot here. Well in position the way he turns. Gets the chair turned a bit and plays the forehand from the elbow. Keeps himself in position well. These shots are so bold. Again, I've been watching Class 5 all week, and these two right now just a level above in these counter speed rallies. Now, they do have inverted rubbers, spinny, fast rubbers on both sides of their racket, both of them. Not quite as common in some of the wheelchair events. That is devastating, the amount of wrist and speed he gets on this shot right off the bounce, perfectly timed. Cao with a good net recovery, but Baus taking advantage of the control and the positioning here. Every shot, really the quality of rallies so far has been incredible, but that one just wide on the line, and it's now 6 game points for the young German Valentin Baus. Crushing forehand hits the edge of the racket and into the face, of course not intentional. An outstanding shot. But we will see what world #1 defending gold medalist Cao Ningning of China comes back with. Valentin Baus right now, very strong, dominating game 1. Game 2 coming up right after this.
Looks happy, Valentin Baus, at the start of this game too. He can be after taking the first one against Sao.
So a man on a mission to turn the scoreboard around here. Down 0-1 in games, Tao Ning Ning. And even though he misses the contact, the amount of racket speed coming into that shot can be quite intimidating. Just a reminder of the gear that Baus is on right now. And I think that's the right idea. If I'm in the coach's corner for Valentin Baus, he's looking for opportunities. He's playing aggressive, taking some risks.
Yeah, the coach nodding as well. Bit of a safe play now. Body-to-body chop, unlike in the first game. Honestly, I don't think Baus should fall asleep now with this chopping, pushing game. He should be attacking as he was before.
One thing that's, I'd say, one of the most challenging things about table tennis at the professional level is that when you've got such experienced opponents and coaches in their corners, subtle changes to their games can make it very uncomfortable to continue attacking.
And the players do know each other well, of course. So there's not much in terms of a surprise that they can do to each other. On the other hand, everyone has been out of competition for a year and a half, almost 2 years now. And that's a long time.
Especially for players that are playing year-round normally. That was bold. Again, you will see serves that are right near the corner of the table. And from time to time, a player will raise their hand and say let if they're unsure. Then it'll be a little bit of the honor system. The 2 outright service points. Fast, long topspin with the side spin from the backhand serve. Now, I said honor system. Of course, you've got 2 of the best umpires in the world officiating this match. So they will stay out of it as much as they can, but be in it as much as they need to make sure that everything is fair and square.
A bit more difficult sometimes to referee wheelchair matches, though, because the players tend to sit so close to the table and pick the ball really fast after it bounces off the surface.
Good angle here, nice move out to the forehand. He wheels over and gets his positioning. It's funny you mentioned the challenge of calling it, because from a commentator's seat, there are many balls that have just missed the table that it was tough to tell because it hit the metal on the wheelchair.
Yeah, and it is the same situation for the umpires as well. They are seated above the table, but not by that much.
Excellent counter, turn from the middle. Good adjustment after the service before came back into the net. Baus not able to get the outright point here, so with the second towel break tied up now at 6 points apiece. I feel like adaptability is one of the most important qualities in successful athletes, especially in the table tennis world. But Tao Ning Ning's so quick to make adjustments in his game.
Yeah, that is why the first game is sometimes not really that important, or at least when I was a player, I quite often used it to just get the feel of the opponent. And maybe that's what's happened here as well.
So you think Tao Ning Ning maybe isn't stressing too much, says, okay, let's see what he brings to the table. I'll come back with my plan once I've sort of settled in.
Yeah, we see a tie result now in the second, so it's
This one sits up a little bit inside the table, slow and spinny, but taking advantage of the height. Cao Ningning on top of the bounce. Ooh, re-gifting. I think they've each had their service gift so far in this match. That is the price of serving risky, dangerous serves here and there.
And this one comes at an absolute wrong moment for Baus in this game.
I was going to ask you a question, but I think I just thought of the answer. I was going to say if you had to choose one to give a service error, and then I thought, oh yeah, 10-0, when you're up 10-0.
Yeah, that's how I was taught, at least, to do it.
So with his 3 game points, only needs 1, and comes back in game number 2. The defending gold medalist, Cao Ningning, world number 1, is on the scoreboard. 1 game apiece. We'll see who takes the lead in game number 3, Valentin Baus or Cao Ningning. Game 3, right after this.
Game, Baus to serve, level.
So continuing with his momentum in game 3, Cao starting strong. Those wristy backhands from Baus are so impressive. Again, as a player who's not as tall as his opponent, he does look to make up for it in his wingspan and his movement and balance as well. You also mentioned earlier that players, sometimes yourself included, take the first game as a bit of a settling in, sort of feeling out the opponent.
Well, not intentionally, of course. It's not like you want to lose game 1, but it's not a disaster if you do, if it means you get a better feel of how to play the next ones.
Outstanding kill shot here when the ball sits up a bit. The power. I haven't seen many with more power than Baus in Class 5. First ball so strong but well in position. Cao Ningning blocks it right back to the middle.
I think to remember with this far out reaches is that the players in wheelchairs do have to maintain contact with the cushion they're sitting on all the time.
So the warning is cannot drop the hand below the table on the toss for the serve. Top edge of the racket here, good placement. Cao Ningning right near the baseline. I really like the way Valentin Baus handled that warning though. He made sure he understood it clearly. And once it was clarified, he said, okay, got it, will do.
Yeah, because another rule that wheelchair players often get a warning on is that the ball has to be thrown at least 15 centimeters upwards from the palm of the hand.
We got a timeout called here on Baus' side. The reason I brought up that feeling out the opponent first game, win or lose, Borussia Dusseldorf, also famous for having Timo Boll there. I've seen him lose game number 1 a shockingly high amount and then come back to destroy the opponent, almost like he's auditing game number 1, just sort of checking out the opponent and then studying them to see what he can do to just completely shut down their game.
Yeah, I think certain players need that, and I, for myself, no matter how many times I'd play a certain player before, I always just wanted to see how the games go in that moment, in that specific match.
So far in this Paralympic Games, we've seen a decent amount of upsets throughout the week. And I don't know if it's just this fearlessness that maybe the condition of the world right now has inspired people to say, you know what, now or never, take some chances. But Baus came right out of the gates playing out of his mind. Although right now he's down by 3 out of his timeout. We'll see. Cao with his second serve. Tomahawk serve deceptive. Gets it pushed back into the net. Very subtle contact from Cao Ningning. Trying to pump himself up here, making 1 point as valuable as can be. He's going to play every point fired up now. And I think looking to be aggressive. Not an easy ball. This one was very central, probably even inside the elbow to the backhand side of the body, but he still turns to play the forehand. Right off the bounce on the receive, just shutting down the third ball attack of Cao.
Wonderful reaction. I believe I've read somewhere that the reaction time for table tennis players is the fastest in the world, only behind firefighter pilots.
Off the top of the net here is Cao Ningning. It's up by 2 points at the second towel break. I know I mentioned T-Mobile earlier in terms of reaction time and firefighting pilots. That said, you can find Valentin Baus playing with T-Mobile on YouTube. In terms of fire, though, there's a lot of fire out here right now. Again, both players quite vocal, neck and neck for points right now. Game 3 could be a crucial turning point in this match. Oh, what a turn! The chair turns so quickly, and the twist on his upper body for this shot. Watch the replay. Oh, I love it. Turned just a little to the left first and then snapped all that torque together.
Even bounced off the floor with the wheelchair, Valentin Baus.
Win the edge, a little bit of fortune. Cao Ning acknowledging the fortune, but still thankful to get the point.
You don't say no to a gift like that.
Yeah, it'd be...
Especially in the Paralympics final.
That's right. What a finishing shot here. A parallel clean winner. Cao Ningning sitting on 4 game points to go up 2-1. Good use of side spin on that. At Chiquita, a banana flick. Some side and top spin to make the ball jump, but Baus not bothered. Right on top of the bounce. Saves 1 game point. 3 left to go for Baus. Heavy spin saves another game point. At the third towel break, Cao's already over. Using every moment to be clear in the head and make sure he comes to the table with a very clear plan, a vision for the future. 2 game points left for the defending gold medalist, Cao Ningning.
His serve too.
Now this is where it gets really interesting. Again, it's a must-win by 2, so Game 3 will be decided by the narrowest of margins, a mere 2 points.
Timeout.
And a timeout on the other side here, so both players have pulled their lifeline in Game 3. Means no more timeouts for the rest of the match. What would you be telling Cao Ningning right now?
Well, I suppose the first discussion now is which serve to use, since it is Cao's turn to serve, and he does have this advantage of starting the point that he really wants to win.
Just to be clear, this advantage here, the advantage of having the serve. I feel like his tomahawk serve, when he does it either with straight side spin or underspin subtly, has been relatively effective. But Baus has had quite a good read in the receive game as well. So 4th game point here for Cao Ningning, and his 2nd serve right out of the timeout as he cleans the racket for traction and control. And an outright service point deep to the backhand, subtle.
It worked, the timeout worked.
Sure paid off quickly. Playing well indeed, Cao Ningning. A 2-1 lead, 1 game away from a gold medal. Don't go anywhere because Game 4 could be the last if Valentin Baus can't take this to the deciding 5th. Stay right here. Players back to the table for Game 4. Cao Ningning, world number 1, 1 game away from a consecutive gold medal finish here in Class 5 at the Paralympic Games. And he starts with the serves. Just seems like Stretch Armstrong the way he's able to get that wide forehand corner. Again, not a big guy, but Valentin Baus covers the table so well. Quite a big stroke when he contacts that ball. It's tricky, but Cao Ningning with the tricky serves as well. The reverse tomahawk I've seen so much in wheelchair table tennis. For me, it's one of the most difficult serves in the game, but it seems well practiced and fairly effective out here. Ooh. So he was faulted for dipping below the table on the toss. Again, rules are most strictly enforced here.
That doesn't happen often though, but it was the 2nd time and he had been warned before.
That finish was perfect. Now, had the ball hit Cao Ningning in the shirt, the point would have been stopped. Came quite close. It was tough to tell, but Baus doing what he had to do and continuing to finish the point. Heavy side spin makes that ball carry off the attack. So it goes wide off the table. Looking to stay confident. China's Cao Ningning as he comes back from the towel break. Just reminding himself. Smart combination here, 2 out to that forehand side. It's not so common that we've seen Baus allow Cao Ningning to take the opening attack, but it seemed very intentional. That is one of the spinniest backhands I've seen throughout this tournament in Class 5. Nice use of side spin here. Cao Ningning mixing it up. A bit of strawberry spin there just to change up the pushing rally. And again,
another one, yeah.
2 points in a row. He's been effective by bringing in that strawberry side spin. And it comes back into the net. Baus trying to keep it low.
Just going to show that Baus does have to be the one to attack.
Bye-bye.
Just missing the contact here. Cao Ningning rushed into a shot because of Baus's placement in that shot. Fast push to the baseline. Now we saw a very interesting battle with Baus's teammate, practice partner Borussia Düsseldorf, Thomas Schmidberger, coming down to 11-9 in game number 5 against his dominant Chinese opponent, Feng Pan Feng. But here for Cao Ningning and Baus, depending how things continue in game 4, we could see a similar nail-biting game. As wide as can be, no chance for this. Now Baus in the pushing game there, changed it up well, played one deep and then one more shallow just to mix it up and earn himself a push that came long.
Yet another successful serve by Cao. The Chinese, of course, notorious for their serving skills.
It's funny, had you replaced the word serving with table tennis, I would have thought, yes, indeed. Both true, of course, but just across the board, China, the most dominant nation in table tennis history. But that doesn't take anything away from the fact that Cao Ningning as an individual has worked incredibly hard throughout his career to be as strong as he is in the sport. And with such a tall mountain on the other side of the table, Valentin Baus has trained hard to be here for the climb. 4 game points for Valentin Baus. Again, I'd be nodding my head in the German corner. That's right, you see an opportunity, take your chances, don't be afraid. So 1 game point saved by Cao, second serve here. And he gets the passive receive this time on a similar serve, top side spin deep to the backhand. It's so fast to change from push to a quick flick of that backhand. Third towel break, 2 game points left for Baus. He has the advantage of serve on his side.
But both players have already used their timeouts, so should we go into game 5, this will be interesting.
Just too wide, deep to the corner. Wouldn't it be nice to have a timeout right about now for Baus? It would be very natural to call one if you still had it, but the game has been intense, the match throughout. Very ambitious play, that quick turn, but good blocking and placement. Tao Ning Ning saving 4 game points. So here we are at deuce in game 4. Big serve
Really
to come.
difficult situation for Baus now.
So 5 points on the trot for Tao Ning Ning, and now he has a gold medal point in game number 4. Big serve, top and side spin to stay alive here. Saves gold medal points, and it's a momentum breaker as well. Parallel forehand to the short side. Baus rocking back to load that shot up, and he earns himself yet another game point to send this to the decider. Look how far back he had to lean for that. 5th game point. And he takes it. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and tell your friends where they need to be. The decider, game number 5, will determine who takes home the gold medal. The defending gold medalist, Tao Ning Ning, or will it be the 25-year-old world rank number 4, Valentin Baus? Stay right here to find out. Game 5 coming right up. Players back to the table for the final game of the gold medal match. Whoever wins this game takes gold at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games for Class 5. Baus to start. Outright service point, a bit more shallow on the table, and Tao looking quite aggressive on the receive. A bit different to the calm that we've seen in the control in the receive game from Tao. This is just lightning speed here. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Cao still has that match point in his head at the beginning of this first game, but he has to get over it really fast.
This one seemed to clip the net on the way down, but a very wide angle. Spinny shot, a bit more secure. Sometimes a bit more spin, slowing it down. Adds a little bit of confidence, security to the shot. He is so quick to turn and find these wide angles. Again, the longer you wait, the farther it gets from the net, the less surprise factor in the angle, and the more time your opponent has to react, yet still hits it out of reach. That chop block was so strong. The amount of topspin coming in, and Baus just drops it like a guillotine on the backhand right there. Just fizzing, screaming over the net. Acknowledgement at the top of the net here, but a bold backhand. Tao saying, okay, that's the way the cookie crumbles. We'll see. Not a lot of time left in this match, but these things tend to even out. So players will switch sides when one player scores 5 points, because this is the final game of the match. just to keep things balanced in terms of any advantage to being on one side. That counter was too good. Again, this ball could have exited the side of the table. Watch where the racket gets for this. Right at the corner, just barely comes off the back. And Baus plays it right off the bounce.
Here the change now.
There it is. I was curious when we'd hear some jios from the crowd. There's a decent Chinese support staff here.
Well, and the German team as well, of course.
Yeah, both have a decent delegation here to represent and support. It just felt like a game of who's going to attack first. No, you, after you, after you. Waiting for the position and the opportunity. Finally, Baus gets a ball, but it was loaded with backspin.
Yeah, he was moving Cao left and right, or forehand to the middle through the entire rally of the push.
That would have been really impressive. An under-the-table net recovery. I haven't seen that yet. I think some of the fanciest things I've seen in the wheelchair events came from Thomas Bruchle of Germany. Lobbing behind the table, counter smashing, hand switching. But Baus up by 3, second serve here. Big serve. Well, it's not over yet. I feel like that point right there is going to be very challenging now for Cao to recover from. We've seen, yeah, go ahead.
Just a bit of hesitation in his stroke, and it was enough to send it over. This is a big advantage now. Cao used a lot of energy catching up in the fourth, and I'm not going to say it's impossible because nothing is, but sure looks like Baus is well on the way to his first gold.
This one well placed onto the body, which shuts down the chop block a little bit. From the middle, it's tougher to get the racket speed around the ball and really cut it back low to the net. It's funny hearing nothing is impossible. At the Paralympic Games, I think if you've been anywhere near the internet, you've probably seen videos of Ibrahim Hamato of Egypt. Lost his arms in an accident and continued to play with the racket in his mouth. A lot of people overcoming adversity. Oh, but overcoming this forehand. Again, nothing is impossible, but that is incredibly unlikely to get back. Baus just powering it up so much. 2 points away. Remember, 0-4. Not too many good times, as you mentioned, for the omiyage, the service gift. But just a reminder, 4-0 Cao Ningning has won all of his encounters against Valentin Baus.
This would be the best possible moment for Baus to win his first match.
It's happened before. 5 gold medal points for the 25-year-old German sensation, Valentin Baus. Just long in the receive, a quick point for Cao Ningning, saving a gold medal point. He's still alive, he's fighting his way back. Still a ways to go, but 4 points can come and go quickly in this 11-point game. Ooh, top of the net and right at the baseline. Tao acknowledging the fortune, but continuing on. That shot had been very effective from Baus. 3 gold medal points left. He does it! Valentin Baus takes down world #1 and has taken the gold medal over the defending gold medalist. And a good high five and a pat on the back. What a day. His first victory is on the biggest stage. Congratulations, Valentin Baus, for doing the unthinkable. Nothing is impossible. And a man who seemed unstoppable, the world #1, Tao Ning, was tough throughout, but he came in with a plan. He came in well prepared and defying the odds here for the first time in 5 encounters. Valentin Baus takes the gold medal over Tao Ning of China. The world #1 scores on screen 11-4 in the first, and then down from 1-2. Look at the hugs and celebration on court.
That's some happy Germans and, of course, the German national team coach, Volker Ziegler. Baus will be all smiles, maybe some tears as well.
It's just so inspiring. Again, not easy to come into a match having never beaten a player who looks undefeatable, but believing that you can from the start is a crucial factor out here. An inspiration to the world. Valentin Baus reminding you that anything is possible. If you work hard, if you put your mind to it, even when times are tough, you roll up your sleeves and you get ready for the next point. And no question about it, he's earned this gold medal here. Congratulations at your second Paralympic Games, Valentin Baus. An inspiring performance. Congratulations to you, the family, the squad in the corner, and all of Germany for this performance here today. And just a reminder, the victory wouldn't be so sweet if it weren't over such a legendary player. Hats off to Tao Ning, the world #1, defending gold medalist. We know he would have liked to repeat, but a silver still very strong. 43 minutes, a marathon match, a 28-stroke rally along the way. On average, 6 strokes per rally. These match statistics quite telling here. Some very high numbers in terms of the sway. The biggest lead, 7 points. I mean, really a topsy-turvy match. So a pleasure to call, a spectacle to see live. And there will be more to come. We've got another gold medal match to follow. Stick around, you're watching Tokyo 2020, the Paralympics.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes for the women's singles Class 4 gold medal match.
女子シングルスクラス4決勝戦選手入場です。
Representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表
Zhao Ying.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Tokyo 2020, the Paralympic Games, coming to you live from Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. This is the Class 4 women's singles gold medal match. Zhou Ying of China, world rank #1, on her way into the court right there on screen. And in her first appearance at the Paralympic Games, representing India, Bhavina Patel. She's been the story to talk about, bringing pride to the massive nation, the fastest improving nation in table tennis, India. She's world rank #12, and she's here in the top 2 of the biggest event in the world. So pulling off many upsets, she is the player to watch right now. Hot as can be, exciting to see.
Relatively new to table tennis, but she was the one to win against the 2016 Paralympic champion in this class, Borislava Peric-Rankovic, and one of the best players of the last decade or so in women's class 4.
Well, that is an outstanding upset and a really, really encouraging start. So the coin toss here, receive is chosen by the winner from China, which should mean that Patel is able to choose which side of the table, and she says left. We call that the left side of the table because it is to the umpire's left side. So this will be a best-of-5 match. First player to win 3 games not only wins the match, but takes the gold medal. Hung Xin in the corner.
Already has 5 Paralympic gold medals, 2 in singles and 3 in teams.
Zhou Ying? I guess so. As that would be unlikely in your first appearance at the Paralympic Games for Bhavina Patel here to already have 5 medals. But at 34 years old, she's been as high as world rank #8. Her coach, Nikul Rameshbhai Patel, in the corner. It's a team effort out here. Now, we've had a chance to call Bhavina Patel on a few matches already, at least I've seen her a few times out here. She goes into this sort of state where she shuts her eyes and, you would imagine, visualizes and prepares, unlike any other that I've seen so far in this event.
Yeah, visualization, of course, a common technique in game preparation, but could also just be a moment of deep concentration during the match.
So in the group stages, Zhou Ying already had a 3-0 victory over her opponent. Fascinating to look at that. I was a bit surprised to see that. Again, with 4 players, we'll have a chance to see who Bhavina has beaten along the way. She's beaten everybody she's played, including Zhang Miao, a 3-2 victory, except for Zhou Ying, the opponent on the other side of the table. So you have to wonder how much could have changed in the past few days for her to come back prepared and really feel that she's qualified to beat someone who just beat her 3-0.
Yeah, this is always a question. On the other hand, pressures on Zhou, since she's the one who, well, first of all, has to defeat the title, and second, not defeat the title, but defeat some gold medals. But also, yeah, because she's already won, and for her, the match worked before, and can she bring the same one on the table today?
Just a shout out to the umpires, Higashijima Masae of Japan, and Kono Kazuko, the assistant umpire. Best of 5, here we go. Let's service. Now we'll talk about surfaces of the racket more in a bit. Serving with the spinny black side, Zhou Ying. Ripping forehand, very confidently played here. You can see the pips, those bumps that look like Legos on the backhand side. Actually, both sides of the racket for Patel. difference is the length. On her red side, they are longer pips, which means more defensive, more spin reversal, knuckling shots that come back, tend to wiggle in the air. And on the forehand side, if I remember correctly, short pips for Bhavina Patel, a bit faster flat hitting, but still generates some spin, as you can see on this tomahawk serve. Zhou Ying saying it grazed the top of the net. Times it right, raises her hand and says let.
Nicely played into actually the forehand side of Patel, but she takes it with the backhand of the racket.
Yeah, Patel's been very strong in using those long pips on the red side to cover a good portion of the table and take the ball very early to put pressure on. From what I've seen, this is actually a bit of an Indian tradition. Long pips on top of the bounce near the table, even in standing events for the Indian women.
Fun fact about the rackets, though, the ITTF has changed rules and will be seeing colors other than just red and black in the future.
Yeah, I've heard they've narrowed it down to just 4 colors, actually, outside of the red and black.
Yeah, that's right. I believe it's yellow, purple, blue and green.
That's what I believe as well. We believe the same thing there. But that's not mandatory to change your colors, simply more options for players to express themselves and enjoy. Good touch right off the bounce. Patel back within 1 point. Now we've only seen a little bit of it. The pip side of the racket, the red forehand of Zhou Ying. A good angle here, a bit of side spin to bend it wide.
And Patel is short on her forehand, as well as backhand, I assume. So this kind of shot direction could be effective for Zhou.
And as long as Zhou keeps it deep at the baseline, it makes it difficult for Patel to really find those wide angles. Zhou's been doing an excellent job of controlling the depth of her play. Solid serve, fast and right into the elbow for an outright point. Patel back within 2. I had to enjoy for a moment from the coach's corner. Coach Patel, I think, saying, "Come on, India." Just a reminder to Bhavina Patel that she's playing for one of the biggest nations in the world. A nice forehand flick from inside the table. The reach and the cross-court action here. Corner to corner, holds her balance incredibly well, though. Corner to corner, taking advantage of the net and moving around Zhou Ying. Patel within 1. It's interesting, these are the 2 biggest nations by population by far. And India will pass by China relatively soon, it's predicted. But a gift here.
It definitely can't compare when it comes to table tennis medals.
Right. At this point in time, no question. Good reach out to the fingertips, but good placement from Zhou Ying to test the opponent that way and then bring her back to the middle. 3 game points now for Zhou Ying to start and repeat the history she created earlier in this tournament. Right at the baseline, a deep push shot. And it's Zhou Ying who takes game number 1. It's a best-of-5 match, so a long way to go still. First player to win 3 games takes the gold medal. Zhou Ying versus Bhavina Patel, game 2 Stay right here. Players back for game 2. Bhavina Patel to start with the serves. Love all. Well, if you have to give one away, you can think of worse timings in terms of score line.
That's never a great time to do it, though.
Here are the angles. Now, this has been the bread and butter for Patel throughout this tournament. Taking the ball early, pushing for the wide angles, getting something back a little bit high.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to have this done to herself, obviously. And if you're the one doing it, it makes it much more difficult for the opponent too.
Now, Bhavina Patel has, I'd say, stolen the spotlight in a great way. As a first-timer at the Paralympics, it's quite uncommon, quite an anomaly to really see someone making it this deep in the tournament, their first Paralympic Games.
Table tennis is a sport of concentration, technique, experience as well, especially at the Paralympic Games. So yeah, this is a big surprise. Well done to her.
Excellent backhand, really getting some twist on this. An uncomfortable position. It's the spinny side of the racket here. Watch her turn. Just pulls the right shoulder in to twist at the last moment. And deceptive serve off those pips. Appears to be nearly nothing on it as she just sort of flat hits it to the middle of the table. Score line right now. Zhou Ying in a very confident position. Residual side spin left on it.
Left-handed player, Bhavina.
Yeah.
Considered, of course, an advantage in table tennis as well as in all the other racket sports. Merely because the opponents have to adjust the tactics.
So another point to close the gap here. Patel fighting for survival right now, down 0-1. A crucial game in a best of 5 to take this one here. Oh, right into the body. Perfect shot.
The sore spot, draw Zhou onto the table, close to the table, and then makes it even more difficult for a shot like this. Yeah, that was a lot.
It appeared very close to me. Was that decisive for you?
Yeah, from where I'm sitting at the moment, yes, but I'm not sure if the referee or the umpire can see it as well as we can at the moment.
Right. You have more experience with this than I do. It's very interesting to see that fine margin, you know?
Yeah, when you're sitting at the table, you can feel it quite well, and Zhou didn't object, so obviously she knew it as well. This is just one of the cases where actually the players know best. And you'd hope they're being fair to each other.
Right. Slows it down a bit, a pace changer, but for the placement, right into the middle at the baseline, Patel closing the gap just a bit. Still 4 points between them, Joe with the serves. Oh, swatting backhand on the reach, and Zhou Ying sets herself up with 5 game points for a 2-0 lead. Crushing forehand off the pip side of the racket, and Zhou Ying serves with perfection to set up that third ball attack. So 2-0, hasn't dropped a game to the opponent on the other side of the table. India's pride right now, Bhavina Patel at her first Paralympic Games. But if she's gonna turn things around, it'll have to happen quite quickly, because game 3 coming up shortly. Stay right here. Players back to the table for game number 3. Zhou Ying 1 game away from a gold medal. With shots like this, it's no question as to why it wouldn't be her first gold medal. She took a gold medal in Beijing in 2008, London in 2012. And despite being knocked out in the quarterfinals in Rio, is looking for her 3rd gold medal in women's singles for Class 4. That's so deceptive. I mean, until the moment she hit it, I had no idea where this ball was going to go.
Yeah, she was leaned over the table anyway, so it was the perfect setup actually for that kind of a shot. But it's not something that you can... It's something that you have to improvise on. It's not something that you would plan in advance.
Improv, that good old adaptability in the real-time sport that is so fast. We were talking on break briefly about the strength of Patel, and we've got a timeout here. For me, I feel like her control factor with the long pips inside the table, the angles, and then her flat shot to finish, this has all been so effective throughout the tournament, but Zhou Ying is really keeping it deep and not rallying with her much in the short game. So she's making it very tough for Patel to do what she does best.
Yeah, that's one of the things that players tend to do, and if you manage to do it, that's what makes you good, if you can control the game or prevent your opponent from developing their own strengths.
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes how tricky the puzzle can be to figure out how to keep the opponent away from their bread and butter shots, their real strong tactics. So with a lot of time left on the clock, Patel just taking a moment to be clear, comes back to the table.
3-1.
And good pressure here off the long pips, taking some risk. You've already seen it in another match today, the underdog playing a bit out of the comfort zone. That's so impressive to me. She's behind the table for that. She had just wheeled back and then takes the backhand for a winner from behind the table.
Perfect position for Patel on this forehand. The previous one was a bit weak, and that's why Joe could counter it as well as she did. Oof. Nicely shortened, but Jo was on the ball, and this is class 5. She's a tall player with long arms, and
it was really a gutsy shot the point before. I mean, playing it down the line, you could hear Patel's coach, also a Patel, already starting to celebrate, and the shot came down from the opponent, Jo Ying.
yeah, some people imagine that when playing against a person in a wheelchair, all they have to do is just play some short balls and they'd win the match. But actually, it's really difficult to make it short enough for a world-class para-table tennis player not to reach it and make it their own.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen the tetra attempted where someone leans in and smashes it off the bounce despite the backspin with it? Oh, perfect corner-to-corner placement here. Patel to the very depths of the table. One after the other in combination, not allowing the ball to come up quickly. Just 2 points down, Patel fighting for survival here.
Enough pressure with the first backhand return, but not on the second one for Patel.
The idea is right, but it's tough with Jo Ying in position on that backhand corner to put the pressure on. 2 points away from her third gold medal. Unless Bhavina Patel of India can stop her now. That shot is simply devastating. The power she gets on this ball. Watch where it comes down. A bit inside the table, recognizes the opportunity, and now it is 4 gold medal points for the 2-time singles gold medalist in Class 4, Jo Ying. And it happens right here with a kill shot into the body. Jo Ying powers through an outstanding match from world number 1, 32-year-old Jo Ying of China.
And her 6th Paralympic gold.
11-6, our second gold.
So in teams and in singles, she has been a key factor, but celebrations with Hung Xin in the corner, 7-5 and 6 over Bhavina Patel, the only player who could get the best of this Indian sensation in the tournament. The only 2 losses Bhavina Patel had were to Jo Ying. So there will be some studying done before her 2nd Paralympic Games. But this is really almost a Cinderella story for Bhavina Patel to make it this far. 34 years old, world rank number 12, has upset the seedings quite a bit to silver medal, and she can't be too sad about that.
No, she'll definitely be happy about this silver, at least for her first Paralympics. But she has 3 more years now to do one step further even.
But in the end, too strong, well prepared, and showing it on the table, proving her strength and her world ranking of number 1, Jo Ying of China. Smiles all around as the Chinese flag will fly high once again. Gongxi Ni, congratulations, Jo Ying, for your outstanding performance here at Tokyo 2020, the Paralympic Games. Here are the stats on screen. Almost double the points of her opponent, and in just 19 minutes was able to shut down a player that nobody else in this tournament could. Not even the legend of the sport, Borislava. So, welcome to the biggest stage. Smiles indeed, India's Bhavina Patel, an outstanding debut appearance at the Paralympic Games. The media will have an absolute field day with this star, but Zhou Ying will be at the top of the podium, bringing one more gold medal to the proud nation, especially in table tennis, of China. Stick around, we've got more table tennis action and award ceremonies to come. You're watching Tokyo 2020, the Paralympic Games.
So coming up very shortly, we'll have the victory ceremony for the men's singles class 5, and then that'll be followed by the third final of the day, the gold medal match. It's the men's singles class 7, People's Republic of China against Great Britain.
さあこの後男子シングルスクラス5の表彰式が行われます。
Konnichiwa and welcome to the 2020 Tokyo Paralympic Games. We are in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, the site for para table tennis. Next up are the medal victory ceremonies for men's singles class 5.
So whilst we're waiting for this victory ceremony, let's offer you one or two facts around the Paralympic Games Tokyo 2020. A total of 83 countries won at least one medal in Rio 2016, the most ever at a Paralympic Games. China have been the country with the most gold medals at each Paralympic Games since Athens 2004. They won 63 in the Greek capital, followed by 89 in Beijing, and 95 in London 2012, followed by 107 at Rio 2016.
さてこの後表彰式が控えておりますが、ここで少しパラリンピックに関するトリビアをご紹介しましょう。リオでは合計83カ国が1つ以上のメダルを獲得、パラリンピック大会史上最多となりました。中国はアテネ大会以来パラリンピック各大会で最も多くの金メダルを獲得している国です。ギリシャで63個獲得しています。さらに北京では89、ロンドンでは95、リオでは107個を獲得しました。
Well, we had a record number of female athletes competing at Tokyo 2020. At least 40% of all the athletes in the Paralympic Games will be women, according to the IPC qualification criteria. This equates to 1,782 athletes, an increase of 111 from Rio 2016. Ladies and gentlemen.
Konnichiwa, welcome to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, ladies and gentlemen. We are on day 5 of the para-table tennis tournament here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. The singles competitions have finished in some of the 11 classes in para-table tennis, and in a few moments we will see the best men's singles class 5 players receive their medals. Here they come, representing China, Germany, Great Britain and Turkey. Making their way to the podium, to the medals. An emotional moment, no doubt, paying off for all the hard work, making up for the difficult situation they all faced in the last year and a half, 2 years. And now they get to hang around their necks the beautiful Tokyo 2020 Paralympic medals, the designs of which were selected in a competition held in Japan. In the front and back with a motif of a Japanese fan, representing the Paralympic movement as the new wind going around the world. Here the two presenters, Dr. Lin Che-hung, Deputy Director General of Sports Administration at the Ministry of Education,
Mr. Kimura Koji,
and Mr. Kimura Koji, Councillor of the Tokyo Organizing Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
木村浩二、東京オリンピック・パラリンピック競技大会組織委員会評議員。
First to the stage, bronze medalists.
And representing Turkey.
Representing Turkey and Great Britain respectively, Ali Öztürk and Jack Hunter Spivey. First Paralympic medal for Jack Hunter Spivey, who beat Tommy Urhaug of Norway in an exciting match in the quarterfinal to win this bronze. And Ali Öztürk, following in the steps of his older brother Abdullah, the gold medalist from Rio in class 4. The victory bouquets with the flowers from Japanese regions the most affected in the 2011 earthquake, and the Paralympic mascot Someiti.
Republic of China.
銀メダリスト、中華人民共和国。
In the second place and silver medalist representing China, Cao Ningning. China, of course, the strongest table tennis nation at the Olympics as well as the Paralympics. 99 para-table tennis Paralympic medals before this tournament. The 33-year-old was the defending champion from Rio.
Representing Germany.
金メダリストおよびパラリンピックチャンピオン、ドイツ。
Valentin Baus.
But this year's man of the day, man of the tournament, Paralympic champion in men's class 5, Valentin Baus for Germany. After the silver 5 years ago, now with the gold medal. This is it. Cheered on by his team and no doubt fans, family, friends back home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Germany.
皆様
And the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations to Germany, but also, of course, to China, Great Britain, and Turkey. A moment of a lifetime. Oftentimes we say this is the repayment for all the hard work of the last 4 or 5 years, but actually for most of these athletes, it's a lifetime that they dedicate to hoping for an achievement like this. Valentin Baus, the new Paralympic champion in men's singles class 5. Smiles all over, not so much on the face of Zhao Ningning from China, but no doubt he'll know to cherish this silver medal from Paralympic Games. A few more moments to take pictures. Of course, this is something they will all want to come back, look back at for the following years to come in preparation, as a motivation perhaps, heading up to Paris in just 3 years. One more applause, another celebration. Most of these guys will continue to compete in the team events later on, but at least for today they can celebrate their success at the Paralympic Games. More table tennis is coming on, so stay with us if you can.
Class 7 gold medal match, as mentioned earlier, People's Republic of China against Great Britain.
今朝終わったばっかりの試合の表彰式が今行われました。さあこの後も決勝戦続いていきます。男子シングルスクラス7決勝戦は中華人民共和国代表対英国代表のカードとなっています。
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes for the men's singles Class 7 gold medal match.
男子シングルスクラス7決勝戦選手入場です。
Representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表
Yan Shu. Representing Great Britain,
英国代表
Will Bailey. So let's introduce you to the umpires this third final of the day.
では審判のご紹介です。
From Malaysia,
マレーシア
Pari Khalili Marandi, and from the Russian Federation,
ロシア連邦
Ludmila Gryaznova. Will Bailey, representing Great Britain, is the current Paralympic champion from Rio 2016, when his celebration went down in Paralympic history. He'll be aiming to retain the title. He also won silver in London 2012. Clearly, Will likes yellow as he picked up another card following his very tense semi-final victory yesterday for his exuberant celebration. World champion from 2014, he also is a former European champion, taking the title 10 years ago in Croatia. Since then, he's added 2 European bronze and 1 silver medal to his tally.
まず英国代表のウィリアム・ベイリー選手です。2016年リオでチャンピオンに輝いています。ロンドンでも銀メダルでした。2014年から世界選手権チャンピオン、元ヨーロッパチャンピオンでもあります。以来2つの銅、そして1つの銀メダルを取っています。団体でもパラリンピックで2つの銅メダルなど活躍しました。33歳ワールドランキング3位英国代表ベイリー選手です。
Yan Shu, representing People's Republic of China, the bronze medalist from Rio 2016, also took bronze in the 2018 World Championships held in Slovenia. Current and 3 times Asian champion, also won gold in the Asian Para Games of 2018 in Jakarta. As part of the team winning silver in the 2019 Asian Championships, he followed gold the previous 2 in Beijing and Amman.
対するはナンバーワン中華人民共和国代表ヤン・シュウ選手です。2016年リオパラリンピックで銅メダル、2018年は世界選手権でも銅メダル、今まで3度アジアチャンピオンとなっています。2018年アジアパラリンピックで金メダル、団体でも2019年アジアで銀、北京とアンマンでの大会で金メダルを獲得しています。現在26歳、ワールドランキング1位、中華人民共和国代表ヤン・シュウ選手です。
So Yan Shu, People's Republic of China, 26-year-old, world ranked number 1 against Will Bailey, representing Great Britain, age 33, world ranked number 3.
さあこれまた上位同士の対決となりました。決勝戦にふさわしいランキングです。世界1位と3位の対決をお楽しみください。
4-11, 11-9, 11-2, 11-8. Men's singles class 7 gold medal match winner from the People's Republic of China, Yan Xu.
ご覧のように男子シングルスクラス7ゲームカウント3対1をもちましてナンバーワン中華人民共和国代表勝者はヤン・シュウ選手でした。
So coming up shortly, we have a medal ceremony for the women's singles class 4. That's coming up next, and then following that, we've got our next final coming on. So it's final ceremonies all the way through the day, and that's coming up very shortly. We'll be having our next final, which is the women's singles class 8 gold medal match.
さあ熱戦が続いているこの卓球会場なんですが、この後は女子シングルスクラス4の表彰式が行われます。続いてまだまだ決勝戦ございます。女子シングルスクラス8決勝戦、中華人民共和国代表対さらに中華人民共和国代表のカードが控えています。
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles class 4.
皆様、ただいまより女子シングルスクラス4の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
Konnichiwa, welcome to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. On day 5 of the para table tennis tournament here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. The singles events are coming to an end, and we can see the best women's singles class 4 players approaching the podium, representing just India and China actually, as the entire Chinese team manages to medal in this event. The maximum of 3 players per country allowed in a class at the Paralympic Games. So 100% success for Team China in this women's singles class 4. China, of course, the most successful country in para table tennis so far. 99 medals for them. The two presenter, Dr. Lin Che-hung, Deputy Director General.
Chinese Taipei.
リン・チェハン、チャイニーズ・タイペイ教育部体育所副所長。
And Mr. Kimura Koji, Counselor of the Tokyo Organizing Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Tokyo Organizing Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
木村浩二、東京オリンピック・パラリンピック競技大会組織委員会。
Adding to the medal count for Team China,
representing People's Republic of China,
the 2 bronze medalists,
People's Republic of China,
Gu Xiaodan and Zhang Miao.
Gu Xiaodan and Zhang Miao.
Two bronze medals awarded in the singles events as well as team in para table tennis this year for the first time at the Paralympic Games since '96 in Atlanta. The beautiful medals with the motif of a Japanese fan representing the Paralympic movement as a new wind in the world, with the focal point depicting para-athletes bringing together people from all around the world, regardless of their background. Beautiful symbolism and a beautiful moment for the 2 players as they take on their first ever Paralympic medals. In second place, silver medalist representing India, Bhavina Patel. First time at the Paralympic Games, a newcomer to table tennis recently. Upset the defending champion Borislava Perić-Ranković in the quarterfinals to come to her silver medal. And the victory bouquet with the mascot Someiti.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing
and the Paralympic champion
Republic of China.
Tokyo 2020, again representing China, gold medalist Zhu Ying. She was the only one to beat Patel in this tournament twice, first in the preliminary round in the group and later on in the final, to receive her 6th gold Paralympic medal. Paralympic champion in singles from Beijing 2008 and 2012 London.
People's Republic.
And now let's listen to the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
A moment for the history. China showing off their dominance in this women's singles class 4 event. The 3 players, of course, will be favorites for another medal in the team event as well. Zhao Jing already has a team gold from Beijing, London and Rio. Few more pictures for the old and new Paralympic champion Zhao Jing. Bhavina Patel for the first time on the podium of the Paralympic Games. For the first time competing in the Paralympic Games, and what a great success. But first medal also for Gu Xiaodan and Zhang Miao. Congratulations to all 4 of them, and we'll wish them best of luck in the team events which are to come later. More table tennis still to follow, so stay with us if you can.
Women's singles class 8 gold medal match. People's Republic of China against People's Republic of China.
今大会でも中国勢が本当に力を発揮しています。表彰式でも4つのメダルのうち3つ、今回も中国勢でした。この後の試合もそうなんです。女子シングルスクラス8決勝戦、対戦カードが中華人民共和国代表対中華人民共和国代表となっています。
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes for the women's singles Class 8 gold medal match.
女子シングルスクラス8決勝戦選手入場です。
Representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表
Mao Jing-Dian. And representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表
Huang Wenjuan. So our umpires for the final are from Belgium,
審判ご紹介しましょう。この試合ベルギー、
Michel Hermans, and from Japan,
日本、福田智子。
ladies and gentlemen, the officials.
審判のご紹介でした。
So let's take a look at the two athletes then in this final, both from People's Republic of China. Huang Wenjuan, great future ahead of her for this Chinese athlete. In 2018 she won bronze at the Asian Games in Jakarta, and the following year won silver at the Asian Championships and the Chinese Open. She became a member of the team in 2018 and gaining a bronze at the Asian Games, and a year later gold in the Asian Championships. She's world rank 5 and she's just 16 years of age.
さあこの決勝の舞台に進んできたのはまず若干16歳という中華人民共和国代表ファン・ウェンジュアン選手です。成績見ていきましょう。2018年アジアゲームスでは銅メダル、2019年アジアチャンピオンシップ銀メダル、さらに中国オープンでも取っています。団体でも2018年アジアゲームスで銅メダル、アジア選手権では金メダル2019年獲得しています。現在世界ランク5位、16歳です。中華人民共和国代表はファン・ワンジェン選手です。
Mao Jingdian, double Paralympic champion from London and from Rio. She also the current world champion from 2018 in Sweden, having previously won gold in Beijing in 2014. In the 2019 Asian Championships, she came away with 2 gold medals for singles and for teams. 26-year-old, world ranked number 1.
対するはランク1位、中華人民共和国代表のマオ・ジンディアン選手です。ロンドンとリオのチャンピオン、一番になるというそのモットー通り、ランク1位、現在26歳。さあ同じく中国勢の若き16歳の挑戦を受けます。中華人民共和国代表マオ・ジンディアン選手です。
11-13, 11-5, 11-5 and 11-9. Women's singles class 8 gold medal winner representing People's Republic of China, Miao Jingdian.
ご覧のように女子シングルスクラス8、第1ゲームこそデュースから落としましたが、その後きっちり3ゲームス取って3対1、勝者は中華人民共和国代表マオ・ジンディアン選手でした。
Indeed, one flag covers the two, literally, both coming from People's Republic of China. So we've got 3 medal ceremonies coming up very shortly. The men's singles class 7, the women's singles class 8, and that will be followed by the women's singles 1 to 2.
マオ選手が貫禄を見せた勝利でした。中国勢同士の決勝戦でした。この後は男子シングルスクラス7の表彰式が控えています。さらに女子シングルスクラス8の表彰式、そして昨日から移動してきました女子シングルスクラス 1&2 の表彰式も行われます。
couldn't be found when my pockets were light.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles class 7.
皆様、ただいまより男子シングルスクラス7の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Motore Fujio, Chairman and CEO, Canon Inc., Tokyo 2020 Honorary President.
御手洗藤夫キャノン株式会社代表取締役会長兼社長 CEO 東京2020組織委員会名誉会長
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Kimura Koji, Councillor of the Tokyo Organizing Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
木村浩二東京オリンピック・パラリンピック競技大会組織委員会評議員
Bronze medalist representing Poland and representing People's Republic of China.
銅メダリストポーランドおよび中華人民共和国
Maxim Chudzicki and Leo Curley. Silver medalist representing Great Britain.
銀メダリスト英国
Will Bailey. medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China.
金メダリストおよびパラリンピックチャンピオン中華人民共和国
Yan Shu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
皆様中華人民共和国国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様パラリンピックメダリストです。
Two more medal ceremonies to go before we break for lunch, and then we've got the afternoon into evening session with some more finals and victory ceremonies coming up. Our next one is in a few minutes' time, and it's the women's singles class 8 victory ceremony, and then the last one of the morning into afternoon session will be the victory ceremony for the women's singles 1 to 2.
引き続き表彰式が行われます。この後準備が整い次第女子シングルスクラス8の表彰式となります。
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles Class 8.
皆様、ただいまより女子シングルスクラス8の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Maihara Masahiro, Executive Vice President of the International Table Tennis Federation.
前原正弘国際卓球連盟上級副会長。
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Kimura Koji, Councillor of the Tokyo Organising Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
木村浩二東京オリンピック・パラリンピック競技大会組織委員会評議員。
Bronze medalist representing Norway and representing France.
銅メダリストノルウェーおよびフランス。
Aida Darlan and Tu Kamka Somfu. Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China.
銀メダリスト中華人民共和国。
Huang Wenjuan. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China.
金メダリストおよびパラリンピックチャンピオン中華人民共和国。
Mao Jingdian. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem, the People's Republic of China.
皆様、中華人民共和国国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
And just as a reminder, we have one remaining ceremony, a victory ceremony, and that is the women's singles 1 to 2, after which we'll take a break, and then we'll be back at 4 p.m.
いやー、銅メダリストのノルウェーのアイダ選手の嬉し涙、本当に感動しましたね。さあ、表彰式もう一つ午前中のセッション、昨日から移動した分です。この後女子シングルスクラス 1&2 の表彰式を行います。
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles class 1 and 2.
皆様、ただいまより女子シングルスクラス 1&2 の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
Konnichiwa, welcome to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. On day 5 of the para table tennis tournament here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Arena. Some single events already coming to an end, and approaching the podium are the best of the best in women's singles combined classes 1 and 2. Representing Brazil, Russian Paralympic Committee, Korea and China.
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mrs. Petra Sorling.
And the two
Executive Vice President
presenters,
of the
Ms.
International
Petra
Table Tennis
Serling,
Federation.
ITTF Executive Vice
国際
President,
卓球連盟上級副会長。
Accompanied by
続きまして、
Mr. Kimura Koji, Councillor of the Tokyo Organizing
Accompanying
Committee of the
her,
Olympic and
Mr.
Paralympic
Kimuya
Games.
Koji,
木村浩二東京オリンピック・
Tokyo
パラリンピック競技大会
2020
組織委員会
Councillor.
評議員。
Bronze medalist representing
Two bronze
Brazil
medals
and
go to
RPC.
both
銅メダリストブ
semi-finalists.
ラジルおよび RPC
Cristina da Silva Oliveira and
Katia
Nadezhda
Cristina da Silva
Pushpasheva.
Oliveira from Brazil, as well as Nadezhda Pushpasheva representing Russian Paralympic Committee. Again, after the 96th Paralympic Games in Atlanta, 2 bronze medals for the semi-finalists. Oliveira looking here at the Japanese fan motif featured on the front of the medal, receiving the victory bouquet with the Paralympic mascot Someiti and flowers in lively colors coming from the 3 regions in Japan the most affected by the 2011 earthquake.
Silver medalist representing Republic of Korea.
銀メダリスト大韓民国
In
Seo
second
Soo-yeon.
place, representing Korea, is Seo Soo-yeon. Silver medal, shining brightly, and the silver mascot on this victory bouquet. Combined classes
Gold
1 to
medalist
2.
and
Paralympic champion.
representing People's
Gold
Republic
medal
of China.
Goes to
金メダリ
China.
ストおよびパラリンピックチャンピオン 中華人民共和国
Lu Jing.
Liu Jing. Her incredible fourth consecutive singles gold medal at Paralympic Games. Tying the record now with Natalia Partika in women's class 10 and Fan Feng in men's class 3. Incredible achievement once again. Ending the Paralympic Games on top, and what a gold medal to show off. The Chinese national
the
anthem,
national anthem of
in
People's
her honor.
Republic of China.
皆様、中華人民共和国国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen,
the national anthem of China and the flag, of
皆
course,
様、パラリンピックメダリスト
the
です。
most featured ones in para-table tennis as well as table tennis. China had 99 para-table tennis medals before the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and are doing well in increasing that count. A few more moments to go down in history. A few more moments to enjoy the medals, the victory, the fruits of the hard work over the last, not just 5 years, but a lifetime for these players. Congratulations to China, Korea, Brazil, and the Russian Paralympic Committee. Congratulations to these 4 players. For their success in the singles event, and we will be seeing some of them back at the table again here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium later for the team events. But for now, they will no doubt find some time to celebrate this success in one way or another. A difficult year behind all of them, like with all the other athletes. 2 years of no competitions in para-table tennis, and now they did it best at
that
this
concludes
most
competition for this
important
morning
event
into afternoon session.
of
We
the
commence with the
Paralympiad
afternoon
period.
into evening session at 4
Congratulations
p.m.
once
with
again.
4 more finals and victory
And
ceremonies.
we have more
women's
table tennis
singles,
coming up for you,
class
so
3 and
stay
class
with us
5,
if you can.
and the men's singles class 10 and class 11 with athletes from People's Republic of China, Slovakia, Hungary, Austria, Poland, and I should say Australia, Poland and France. But until then, enjoy your lunch.
以上をもちまして本日最初のセッション競技は終了となります。 この後午後のセッションは今日は4時よりスタートです。女子シングルスクラス5についてクラス3、さらに男子シングルスクラス11についてクラス10、中国をはじめポーランド、スロバキア、フランス、ハンガリー、オーストラリア代表が登場します。お楽しみに。
An exciting day 5 of the para table tennis tournament in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium is behind us. Day of finals, day of seeing some new Paralympic champions and some old ones keeping their crowns. More table tennis, more final matches for the gold coming up, so stay with us in this Tokyo 2020 para table tennis event.